WTF, Twitch? Hey, guys. Oh my goodness. I'm so thirsty today. What the heck? I think I might be dehydrated, low-key. It's like, I'm good. How we doing? Hey, guys. Hope you guys are all doing well. T, Bijou, Bippin, Jean, Dark. Yo. Hi, Eve! Eve's here! Wait, am I missing messages? Wait, am I missing messages? I have to make sure that Restream isn't fucking me over right now, guys. Hold on. How's it going, chat? Hi, Bijou. Oh, my lordy lord. Is Dark just a psychic? Hi, Shane. Oh, you did the watch streak thing? Oh, that's definitely why. For some reason, Restream, well, I know why. Restream does not show, like, watch streaks and stuff like that, unfortunately. So anytime you guys have ever had those recently, I haven't seen them. So I'm so sorry. Love y'all, though. I really do. How you doing though, Eve? I hope you're doing well, guys. Please go check out Eve if you haven't already. I was at work yesterday during the stream. How did you like the quest? That shit was so good. It was so good. Such a good quest. Seriously. Hey, Fernando, how'd your polls go? Mine went pretty good. Mine went pretty good. I won 50-50 at exactly 90. Okay, I'm glad you won the 50-50, but taking you all the way to 90 is actually diabolical. They don't want to port per platform stuff in the chat box. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I get it. Surely we don't do YouTube stream tomorrow then for no reason. I hit 200 stream streak tomorrow. No, I don't think we are going to do YouTube stream tomorrow. The only reason why I've done YouTube stream yesterday and today was because of the quest. So one time I got Chi-Chi on standard banner at like 89 pity. Ooh. When I watched your VOD, did Skirk's quest earlier today, so looking forward to seeing that also. VOD is up on both Twitch and YouTube for both. So, you know, whichever one. I got it up. I was so hyped. So hyped. I was doing quests, even just to get premos. Crazy Dark. I was thinking about Skirk, but don't know if I wanted her, but I changed my mind. I think she's great. You remember to tag the stream with the hashtags? I did for the one yesterday. I didn't do it for the one today, but I will later. I will later. It's very good. Just finished it. I've heard it's really, really good, so I'm excited. I'm actually going to switch over to Genshin now. This way we don't waste too much time. If you're a VOD watcher and you're trying to just get to the quest, I would recommend to skip likely about 30 minutes ahead from now. Give or take, because I am going to do my dailies really quick. So that'll take just a teensy little bit of time. And then I'll do the quest. I can actually watch you play this time. Did you like it? I need more crystal flies. Hold on. Hey, B-Bob. I was doing the major quest. Like, I finally did the Sarush quest line after 2 years. Wow. Wow. Hey, Slim. How are you? Stalling? No, no, no. No stalling this time. Guys, I want to fight stuff so bad in Genshin right now. Like, so bad. Because, like, Skirk is really fun. I like her a lot. Well, I already did my Abyss. And I already did Abyss with her as well. But, like, I want more stuff to fight. So that I can keep fighting with Skirk. Get it? Hashtag fight with Skirk. If you know, you know. Toyo's calling me out. I think the message of the quest kind of kicked me over the head. Oh, wait, really? That's interesting. I'm very, very excited to see the quest. Because, like, when I tell you... Like, Emma was telling me that he liked Skirk's quest more. I think a lot of you guys have mentioned that as well. Gotta grind and try and hope I get Mob Weeka because I'm cooked, I think. Yeah, we're not getting a lot of pulls this patch either, Dark. I'm not gonna lie, I am a bit worried for you. I am. Oh, nice, Slim. Wow, it's been a minute. Did I claim my expeditions but not send them out? No, I did. Oh, it was for the dailies. Duh. I was like, what the heck is going on here right now? But now I see. But now I see. I'm actually gonna go back to Mara Chasse again, I think. Because I changed up my Skirk build a little bit. Siege and Onslaught can't come sooner. True! The new stuff, the new endgame stuff. Look, I changed my build. Emma told me to run an attack goblet instead of cryo goblet because I have a good attack goblet. So now she's almost a 2500 attack, and this is her ratio. Mind you, she's getting 36 crit rate from Marshall Say plus 15 from cryo resonance. So she's actually slightly over 100% crit rate. So she'll always crit, and she's at 245.4 crit damage with no extra energy recharge. So she's kind of slaying. She's kind of slaying the house down, if you ask me. You could try theater with her. Wait, is it cryo theater this time? I forget. Cat Pratana put her whole Capitanasi in there. Should I play in English or JP, guys? Actually. Might have well post this watch streak now. Watch streak? Wait, did you get one, Bijou? How much was it? Skirk's quest felt more coherent and complete, less rushed compared to Dane quest. Lights flickered? Oh. For you? Oh, wait, yeah. Let me, like, go ahead. We're going right into story. Is that why the redeems are off? Yes, redeems are off because I'm doing story today. It is also storming here today, and Mamo, every time he's heard the thunder today, he's been barking. So I'm gonna hope that either like the thunder stops or Mamo calms down, and hopefully the storm isn't too bad. So I'm your sibling from the future. English is fine, just a few lines missing. Okay. I love Genshin, but since 5.0, the power creep in Abyss, theater, and event I'm really disliking. Onslaught, I have the feeling is power crept as well because zero energy. Onslaught is supposed to be really hard. Yeah. Hey, James, I'm good. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you feel better soon. 2 lines missing. It's 99% there. Okay. Okay. So, I have to make sure I switch before we do the thing. Dude, the music from Nowlin is really some of my favorites. Alrighty. I'm also very excited for her story quest. You guys have been hyping it up. The wild coincidence for VA choices in this quest? Oh, really? Really? That makes me curious. Like, what does that even mean? She, like, even just the way she moves around in battle feels so, like, you know? Like, it's really nice. It's really, really nice. Nico, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Hello. Was decent. Venti still #1? Valid. You can explain once you hear them. I can explain VA lore. Okay. Yeah, she's really fun. I fuck the Skirk. Okay, we got 2 more runs. Wait, what did I just do? No, that's not what I meant to do. I forgot that they skipped the animation now. And I was about to press the skip button, like, out of muscle memory. I'm using Marshall Say on her, James. Concert is delayed because the thunderstorm was sitting under for shelter. Yesterday was awesome, though. I'm so glad you had a great time yesterday, Kat. Hopefully it clears up soon for you. She does. Is it worth me putting Cryo Goblet or Attack Goblet? I have Cryo Goblet with 40 CV on Finale of the Deep, so probably not worth it. I think, well, I'll have to ask Emma. But I think Attack Goblet is comparable, but your stats have to be, like, really solid on it. Really solid. Hi, Waffle. Hello. Debate between Skirk's signature set and Marshall Say has me in shambles. Why? I feel like it's pretty straightforward. Near, like, what? Let's go! I'm so happy for you. So are you like officially on summer break, like done with everything? He's in the new set on it, and I don't know. Also stole Claren's weapon for Skirk. That's fine. Wait, what weapon is it Claren's signature or a different one? Also, I should really make sure I use these soon, but I can do it after the quest. I can do it afterwards. Yeah, let's just stick with Cryo then. It's okay. Graduate tomorrow? Nice! Nice. That's so exciting. I'm so proud of you, Waffle. Congrats. Well deserved. Absolution. Okay. Waffle is cracked. Like, genuinely. Genuinely very cracked. It's crazy. I'm gonna go to my teapot really quick also to grab the friendship from there. Hey, Myrnie. How are you? Let me in. And then, honestly, I might just start the quest, like, right after this, guys, because I don't really have all that much to do beforehand today, right? What the heck took me so long yesterday? You returned to the Cataclysm domain from MSQ from Skirk photoshoot before they patch it. I've been there, but not for a photo shoot. I was there just to, you know, hang out. Why Dahlia instead of Shenhe is my friendship team? Whenever I do dailies, I always run a friendship team. This is not like my actual Skirk team. Perfect. Let's go here. My professors haven't graded everything yet, so I don't know my grades. What the heck? That's so stressful, low-key. Streaming was changed and never was the same again. I don't know about that one, bro, but thanks. I'm so excited, Myrnie. Easy A+. I'm gonna have to agree. I'm going to have to agree. All right. I'm done everything, right? I feel like I should go to the bathroom before we start, though, just so that we can be locked in. You know what I'm saying? Wait. I know why Emma couldn't make any extra teams on my account. It's because there's a bunch of extra ones here for no reason right now. What the heck? Wait, I have to, like, go and disband some of these teams. Like, this one can go. Like, what the heck? This isn't even my Al Hytham team. This one can go. Yo, Emma's so funny, bro. I love him. Hey, Speeder. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. This is C0 Skirk. Yep. This is C0 R1 Skirk. Dude, she was hitting like 170k in the Abyss. I know she had buffs. She had the buffs, though. But I was hype about it. I was really hype about it. I blame the guy who made the last day of the quarter and graduation on the same day. Yeah, that sounds whack. Wow, nice Dark. 82 characters, friendship 10, only Skirk, Dahlia, and Shenhe missing, and they got, them I got new. Yeah, I'm only missing Dahlia and, Skirk right now. Those are the only two I need to get friendship on. I rarely ever use pre-made teams. Really? Do you just like swap your characters one by one each time? Start the quest a little ahead just so you don't do the mistake I did when you start the quest. Don't hit any buttons. I missed something and didn't hear what Paimon said in the beginning. Okay. Okay. Dude, she's mad strong for real. She's hella fun too. I'm doing good, Speeder. Thank you. All right, guys. Real quick before we start the quest, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom for one last time, and then we'll go with the quest. Okay. Also to make sure that I switch to English real quick as well. But I'll be right.
I'm back.
I accidentally ran into the anecdote with Shungling and she's not voiced. Damn. Sag. Alright, hold on. Hi. Yeah, Sergio. Yeah, it was sad. Janssen anecdote? I know, maybe tomorrow we'll do the anecdotes. Tomorrow, or maybe after Skirk's quest, depending on how I'm feeling afterward. I don't know. Hi, Raven. Hope you're doing well. You liked her Fontaine outfit better? For some reason, my anecdotes don't want to show up. What the heck? It's weird. I would be so sad. I feel like the Outland ones aren't marked. Yeah, it's weird that they're not. Is it because, like, are all of them over here? Like, and that's why? I like white mode more than dark mode. You do? I don't know, man. I don't know which one I like more. I don't know. I kind of fuck with both of them. She looks really cool. Coworker offered to give me a ride so I could dodge the rain. Then she said psych and stood longer, so I got giga drenched on the way home. No way. She really did that? Wait, that's diabolical. No way. Really? Ride and Echo is so hard to obtain. Oh, we should do the Echoes soon, too. I do have to get the Echoes. Hey, Season. I'm good. How are you? That ones won't show on the map so far. Janssen, Aoife, and Kenichi are all near the Adventurers Guild. Okay. All right, well, let me switch to English, because you guys said it's not bad. English. Mostly voiced. Plus, we can hear Cat. Inazuma, Leah, Sumer, Fontaine, and Alan. I'm excited for these anecdotes, man. I'm hyped. All right. Skirk Story Quest, though. That is the name of the game right now. Crystalina, Chapter, Act 1. Okay. Sinister Undercurrent. On an otherwise ordinary day on the road, you suddenly feel a strange discomfort. Which I think we know about already, right? Because they mentioned it in the trailer. Alright. But we're in Liyue for this. Going to Boo Boo Pharmacy. Gonna go see Baiju. I'm sick, bro. Wait, how do I do it again? Oh. I'm trolling. No, her hair's not 2-splitted, but it's low-key 3-splitted, though. Just low-key. When you enable the quest, the screen gets all spooky. I missed it? Fuck! I skipped it? Wait a minute. Stop. I'm gonna look it up, because if I don't see this, my immersion is gonna be wrecked. I missed it! Guys, I'm sad. Hold on. Shh, 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 shh. Skirk quest. Stop. I don't want all the cutscenes. I just want the quest. Skirk. Oh, wait. Guys, I wasn't looking. Look at how I spelled Genshin by accident. Gemsjom. Gemsjom. I wasn't looking. Okay, I found it. It's mad quiet, wait. Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away?
We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you'd come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense, because I was like, oh, we're just going right to Boo Boo Pharmacy without any setup? Well, maybe if I wasn't a dummy, but whatever. We're back. Can't wait for Gem Shop to win Fire's voice. Yo, hey Kryptonite, welcome in. Alright, here we go. I ain't looking at chat. Bye, guys.
Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Why is he resting? Condition getting worse? That's worrisome. Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
Well, I haven't heard Baiju's voice in a bajillion years.
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
Accurate.
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Oh, is N prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
This is pretty serious for us. Not gonna lie, I would like to hang out in this room. It looks mad peaceful.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern.
Very prone to
clean
sickness.
bill
What
of
the
health
heck,
is
Emma?
usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Depression.
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I
Hey,
will review the
Faku.
relevant
Hey, Sky
literature for
Splitter.
afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. Okay.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before.
We do need Mizuki, what the heck?
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
Time to eat.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Whispers betwixt stars and night. I love the word betwixt. What a good word. Okay, it's Eepee's time. Aww. Uh-oh. This is gonna take a turn, isn't it? Low-key. Where am I? Okay, maybe I can put it on auto now. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Yeah, that's not scary at all. Oh, I like this OST. What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. What the heck? What the heck? This is a Skirk story quest, guy. Also, congrats on your Skirk, by the way, Faku.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Good morning.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look.
Yeah, I saw Kryptonite. Also, hey Justin, welcome in.
Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
This is mad sus, guys. Someone's siphoning our energy.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
I would like that. Yeah, fancy way to say between for betwixt, yeah. You and Paimon head to Wanmin Restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. I think this is where we run into Skirk.
So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really
You know
there.
dreams are sus.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or...
Hey Godsword, hey Prism.
Wake you up first, and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. Aw, sweet. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world, even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching. Almost as if, deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the... Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Mm-hmm.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
I like how she just shows up out of absolutely nowhere.
I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
What if she wanted it strong?
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Oh, where'd she go?
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about the situation, and why are you here? Ooh, let's say, hopefully
I
she
was
asked both.
investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your
Okay.
soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
It's interesting.
Neither of those things sound good.
Super interesting. Hey, Blazer. Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Yeah, what the
Skirk's
heck?
an interesting
We don't
one,
talk
that's
about
for sure.
souls that much
But
lately.
from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
That was fast. Oh, nice, Dale. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
And she's out. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go to settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Okay.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Very sus.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any
Huh.
case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Huh. Interesting. Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
I'm still getting used to Paimon's new voice.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
Sus.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Okay. Interesting spot. You know the girl with the void for limbs?
Fearless.
She's a La Seraphim fan, guys. She said fearless.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, Looks like they're collecting something.
Hmm.
Let's go check it out.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive! A burst of flavor! Off to the freeze! Cryo incarnate! Extinguished!
I did all that for what? Hey,
So,
OJ.
this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
Hmm.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods
The
are the
slow
most
walk?
common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
We've seen this many times.
These remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance.
I thought she
and
was saying
that's
this to
what you're
Paimon for
fixated
a
on?
second. I was about to
Strange
be
set of
dead.
priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
We're seeing too much
Unlike
of that lately.
you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Damn.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
Not if the Abyss is taking it.
Our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went
Oh,
missing.
really?
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Stella Fortuna?
You mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
That's from the trailer.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna.
Constellations?
Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
Simulanka, yeah, true.
We're going to help each other.
Very true.
You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help
She's
me
so
uncover the
edgy.
truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Let's go. Yeah, Kat is amazing. I agree.
Yeesh. You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope. She's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Classic.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
Okay, girl.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Okay. Alright, let's do it. Low-key. I was gonna take a picture, but I never end up looking at them again anyway afterwards, so fuck a picture, I guess.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax.
Classic.
Oh, right!
I love that
That's
we're
John's
finally
real
circling
name.
back to this, by the
Yeah.
way, years
Paimon
later.
remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
No.
Yes, well, I didn't
Oh,
bring you
never
here
mind.
just to
Yes.
show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister. And that abyssal power
Are you
is
trying
a
to say
wild
otherwise?
and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Hmm?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
You're kind of spitting right now.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Ooh.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming.
Wait, that's cool.
Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen
The
from
OST
you.
here is really cool.
Oh, you make it sound so simple.
Hey, Bacon. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, she's kind of blue and purple. All I need to do is wait. Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Okay,
She
okay.
moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
She's always on to the next.
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right?
Wow, what a
Oh,
throwback.
Feels like a lifetime ago.
It really
Skirk
does.
seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Maybe we will. PTSD, guys. Oh my gosh, is my traveler build okay? Yeah, we're good. We're good, surely. Hey, Tevin. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. Anti-Shogun training was actually hard. Momo. Guys, he's barking at Lumina. I'm kicking him out of the room. I'm sorry. I really need to figure out why he does this and how to get him to stop doing it. Okay, let's continue, shall we? I don't want to kick him out of the room, but like, what the heck, man? Sorry, I just wanted to get a little look around.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
Mm-hmm.
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
I think so, Yasuo.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting.
We've
To
definitely
use
heard
the human
those.
body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection.
There's a cool
Take
analogy.
a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Thanks for the lyric, Dark.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
I like Skirk.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Oh wait. Oh, it's cool. I'm just. I missed it. Bam.
Oh, this is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Don't worry, Paimon. I got this, bro. I have to kill 900 of these? Seriously? I was about to say. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Charge attack AoE has been increased, guys. Wait, but I need stamina for that. Stream for the next hour, no, literally. Wait, let me cook. Stamina
Stay
really
calm.
is my biggest
Use your
foe.
head. You have to keep it together.
Guys, I have to... Ah! I have to fight so many of these things. I gotta stop running around, guys. Stamina really is my biggest enemy. I did it. Yeah, Lumine, amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. Do you think we can go against Arlecchino now? It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made into Vat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh my gosh.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to
Do
true
you guys think I can do this IRL?
Step on up.
Not gonna lie.
Dance with the waves.
I don't remember what the OG Kuching sounds like. I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. He doesn't say all that in his old voice line. My sword style, my journey. I like that Kazuha's was longer, though.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain cutter!
Bro
Feathers
really does a
fleeting
flip.
wet. The white heron treads water. A sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Now show Ayato, you won't. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. New weapon? Like, imagine we don't have to lug around Prototype Ranker anymore. Does that have a new name now, or is that still the name? I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Get him. Wha-bam! Here she goes. Yeah. That's what she said. Wha-bam! You slash and swipe till you're exhausted every ounce of your energy. Till you've exhausted. You did well, Lumine.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
How long do we do that for?
Paimon knew you could do it.
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Damn!
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Thanks,
Go get
Maon.
some sleep.
Go to bed.
I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Okay. Go to the makeshift camp and rest, but first I want to talk to Skirk.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Guys, who was doing that? It wasn't me. Who the heck was doing that? Okay, it's Mimi's time. Let me see it. Oh, it's giving Akasha. Low key. Just a bit. Nuvier is good, yeah. Teapot ignored once again. True. Also, Scarlarge, welcome in. Here we go. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring world would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No. On closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh my gosh, cute! What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. It's cute. Reminds me of Skirk's powers.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Oh?
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head.
Yo.
I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Yo.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
Cute.
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
She was such a spirited little girl. Also, hey, Tomoto.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
What merchant ship, though? I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. I love when they do stuff like this with the words, guys. It's not the first time.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every
I did kind of
corner
think of the
world.
IPC.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
I got a bad feeling about this. Hey, Chris. Hey, Steph. This is how One Piece started. Huh? What's over there? Something's going on? Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down!
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Oh no.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Bro!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Yo!
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
For what?
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
Oh no.
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Dude, what the hell?
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
Bro, whoever these guys are, fuck
Let them
them.
cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
And you're calling them savages? Like, come on, bro. Be for real. Oh, and the environment changed. So, it smells like something's burning. I guess this is meant to represent her home planet. Like how we've seen in the promotional materials and stuff. Trailers
Skirk,
and stuff.
You're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Bro, these little ghost things
Run,
are
Skirk!
so weird.
Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave.
Wait, why am I gonna
I
cry?
know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Why am I low-key about to cry?
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Wait, can we
Break
stop?
down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
Bro, fuck these guys, dude.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Bro, let me at him. Let me at him right now. What was that? I'm actually gonna cry! What the heck? This is so dumb. This song is so nice. She eating her fingers in her sleep. Paimon, now is not the time.
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
She's so nonchalant. Like, what the heck? I'm over here ready to cry. She's being so nonchalant. That song was so pretty. But, yo, I really, really hope they tell us who invaded her planet and did that, because I'm ready to throw hands. Bro.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
She's chilling. She's absolutely chilling. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Tevat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
So then they stole it from our
the
sibling,
elemental
right?
energy of Tevat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
You have to master the
it's
standard
a technique I
5-star
learned
weapons,
from some Conrian
bro.
ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
I really want to learn it, but I know the traveler's going to say no. It is going to be on YouTube. I'm actually streaming it on YouTube right now, so the VOD will stay up on YouTube. Okay, so she learned this technique, the 7 Shifting Serpent, from some Conrian ruins specifically. Okay. Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power. Wait a minute. Okay, let me just see
So
what she
I've
says.
heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Plus, also, if our sibling had the abyssal power to begin with, then clearly something is up here with it. That's how Capitano uses cryo. Yeah, our Conquest VOD is there too. Yeah. Okay, what are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental
Are we just
training.
absorbing
That's
the
what's gonna help us if the
abyssal
situation
power?
gets tricky.
That's what
True
I
growth
think.
comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice
wasn't
to
a
pick
joke,
yourself
I know.
up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Why is my health not at full?
Windblade!
Windblade!
Huh. Be gone!
Are you back? Are you back? Are you back? Are you back? Hello? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? I'm back. Hello, 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 hello. Sorry guys, I don't know what happened. Maybe it's the storm? Maybe it's because of the storm? I unplugged the internet. It might be because of the storm, I'm not sure. Everybody good? We're good? Let me just make sure we're good everywhere. Yeah, okay. Nice. Hopefully... Well, no, we're good. Okay. Maybe it's a Twitch thing? I don't know. I don't know. Let's keep going, though. I don't know what you guys last saw. Basically, all you missed was Windblade!
Faster! Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go!
Okay. I guess we'll just stay aiming. The music is really nice. I agree. It's dope.
Ha! Ha!
Oh no!
Water jet!
Oops. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Yeah, we're
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. Wow. The OST is so cool. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Oh, look at her go. Oh, she ate that, actually.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Okay, are we gonna learn more about her past? Also, forgot Electric Traveler is a thing. Very fair.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Okay. Let's go back. Where was Pyro and Hydra in there? They don't wanna bring them in. They said no. It's Mimi's time again. This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? Cute! No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? It looks so bleak.
What is the secret to power? Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
But like, how did they get to this point? You know what I'm saying? It hurts, Daddy, Mommy, no! Oh no, little baby Skirk.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
I want to know what's up with the symbol on him.
Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
Like, how did they even meet in the first place?
So it has not broken yet.
He said, go until you break your
sword
arms.
And keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Oh my gosh.
After all, bones can always be reset.
I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. Bro.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Sertologi's voice is not what I expected, by the way.
In pain.
He talks really interestingly.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
You would think that was already the case.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Damn, and now we know that like her arms and her legs are already reconstructed from the abyss.
Yes, Master.
The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. Yeah, it really makes sense why she is the way she is. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from, and what has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
I wonder if she even knows that
Skirk
we've
said
been
to tell you that she's ready
in
to
her
start the
mind
final
like
stage
this.
of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Okay, begin the third round of special training. Okay.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
It's interesting though because
It's time to focus on how you react under pressure.
That's cool.
You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Wait, she's fucking with us! No, I actually want her to tell us some stuff, though. That was bait. W bait, though, honestly. W bait. Even I took it.
That's cheating!
I took the bait.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
Girl, I might know you more than you think.
You don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Wait, should I? I see. Water jet! I'm trolling.
Go!
Also, Adam, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Water jet!
She almost got my ass. Are there any in the air this time? No? Wait, I didn't see the ones in the air. Where are they? Bro, hit them! Am I too far? Like, was I too far? I'm trolling, what the heck?
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Well, I don't know about that, but okay. But okay. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. Lumine's so cool. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Their approaches
You must
seem very
learn
different.
to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
He's much more harsh than she is. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered.
Yeah, 'cause
That's
we were
to be
thinking about
expected.
you.
There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Meanwhile, Sertology would have pushed her to keep going until she broke her arms. Adam, thank you so much again for the tier 1 again. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Do you have albedo? I do, yeah.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Okay. And a nice little chest, too. Don't mind if I do. Alright, what are we gonna learn next, guys? What the heck? Go behind the portal? Oh, well... Well, can I go back in? Oh, I can. I thought I glitched the quest for a second. I can't go behind it. It's impossibile. For a second, I thought I was gonna be stuck here, deadass. Okay. Let's see what's next, shall we? We're eating. Really love the OST. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. Wait, stream died again? Wait, guys, if stream dies, can you, like, say in chat, like, stream died first so that I can stop what I'm doing? So that I can stop what I'm doing so that I know that stream is actually dead, because there's nothing on my end indicating right now that stream died. When you were opening the portal, it did? Okay. You're here, I'm good, okay. It's Twitch, that sucks. YouTube stream is fine? Okay, good. Okay, okay. Alright, I don't see the strange creature. I think I can navigate the space on my own, even without it here to guide me. Okay, okay, okay. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Okay. Uh-oh.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she?
I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
So he had multiple disciples.
Incredible! I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Okay. Oh, Skirk POV.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Who the heck is this guy?
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this
Wait,
world?
was that supposed to be her dad? Never mind, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
She looks back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Wait a minute. No, actually, let's just keep going.
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying, you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Ah.
Well,
Hey,
I'm a visitor
MSP.
on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is
Alice
never
is such
a
a
bad
mom.
idea.
She's such a mom.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Okay. Her is okay. Referencing just to Skirk. Right? Also, every name will come in. Huh. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Mmm, grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I am a little hungry. Yeah, I'm starving. No, girl, I'm starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You two, so you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a
She
grudge.
looks so smug right now.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Check the Alice voice line after this? Okay. You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Wasn't she sleeping when we first fell asleep, or no?
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw, until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late.
What circumstances,
Since you've
though?
seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
Another way
Several
to put the
hundred years
descender
ago,
thing?
my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Okay. What's your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as
What
possible.
reasons?
But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
But why, though?
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Haven't heard
But
Child
it's
in
been
a
years
long
now,
time.
and I've still found nothing.
Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here. Okay, so we have a timeline, general timeline of when she came to Teyvat.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go.
I want to ask more.
Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Why? Like, obviously we're not gonna tell, but like... Why?
Time to go.
I want there to be a second reason for that, like, so bad, besides the fact that she just doesn't want anyone else to know it. Like...
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
You know, you guys know what I mean, right? Like, I want there to be, like, a Paimon-specific reason for why she can't know, and not just because it's a secret. But obviously they're not gonna give me that right now. Alright. Paimon's a huge narc. That's what I'm saying, like... Well, that's true. She is a mega blabbermouth, to be fair. She is a mega blabbermouth. Okay, so let's recap so far. Yeah? We obviously knew that she wanted to defeat Sertologi from like some of her trailers and all that stuff, right? She's been here for a couple hundred years, but she's been in the Abyss for a long time of it, for a while of it, so probably, you know, time passing even longer for her since she's been in like the Teyvat area. She's from another planet from outside of Teyvat. Also, Conria used to call the Abyss, well, we know that it's both under and like outside of Teyvat, right? How's the story so far? It's good so far. It's really good so far. I'm curious to see where this last part is gonna go. Well, I don't know. I don't think we're at the end by any means, but still. Oh, nice God Sword. How much have I missed? How far into the quest are we right now, guys? I have no idea, actually. We might be kind of close to the end. I don't think we're at the end, but I think we're obviously, like,
the abyss is like
closer.
the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Halfway. Okay. Yes, we're like halfway through. Didn't know the sky was fake until a couple of days ago. Well, you were really behind on quests and stuff, though, right? Not the innocents. Sky. Okay. Why is the sibling not a descender? Is resurrecting Conria not enough will to change Teyvat? Well, here's the thing. So, I like the way that Skirk put it. That descenders, people that are considered descenders are changing the fate of this world. But so far, I mean, the Loom of Fate obviously is gonna change the fate of this world, but our sibling said something interesting in the Archon quest where he said that he needed the power of a world behind him to be on equal footing with the sustainer of heavenly principles, right? So I think the whole new Conria thing is what's gonna be what could potentially make our sibling a descender. But so far, they haven't changed the fate of the world in the way that Conria still fell. So like what, and like they haven't made their mark on the world either. We go everywhere and no one even has anything to say about our sibling except for like the Aranara. But we'll see how that progresses as well. And Skirk is also just passing through, which she said, right? I know, Tomoto, yeah, we went back to the area after the quest yesterday. Yeah, no, we do still have a bit left to go. Caught up on Archon quest, guess I just missed seemingly important lore bit. I see. Been reviving maybe reviving Conria follows the fate of the world still. Yeah, okay, that was the other thing I was thinking about. You may be right, Emma. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Sibling also is recorded in Irminsul, and I assume Traveler and Skirk aren't. Yeah. I mean, obviously I don't 100% know about Skirk because I've never talked about it, but the Traveler definitely is not. Am I gonna have to turn off my requests? How the heck do I do that again? Reject join requests. Yeah, we've known about the fake sky almost since the beginning of the game, yeah. With unreconciled stars. Alright.
All things come to an end.
I don't know. I wonder if they'll touch on if she's recorded in Irminsul at any point in time. Like, maybe not in this quest, but maybe at some point. Nahida should pull a prank on her and removes her to Logi from her memory? That's fucked. Will Sustainer of Heavenly Principles really allow a new version of Conria? I don't know. Emotionally, how are you doing since the 5.7 Archon quest? Very, very, very not good. I almost cried at like the little ghosty like spirit looking things in this quest, and like I didn't honestly think that I would be able to feel that way about like these random ass figures just from like the voice acting in the story, you know? Well, I think that that might kind of be the general sentiment right now, Era. Not gonna lie. Okay, can you leave me alone? How does this work? Aha. Okay, yeah, it's been a while. Alright, let's keep going. The chasm, though?
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Oh, really? The chasm, you
Yes.
say?
If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Yes, Abby.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Girl.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, Traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Okay. Yeah, wait, I actually heard the clock ticking in the music today. I saw that on Twitter today. Alright, guys, here we go. Wait a minute. Can we try to see the back of it from here? You can't see shit. Just some purple dust. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna read chat less now, guys. Portal's closed. Let's go. Oh, it's just us and Skirk? I didn't even realize.
Into the void! Ha! Ha! Tja! Tja! Ha! Tja! Ha! Tja!
Get him, Lumine.
Annihilate! Ha!
Okay.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes!
Oh, girl.
Careful! Don't get hit!
Imagine I fell off the side.
Paimon's just gonna
I
float
almost
behind
did,
you.
Loki.
Come on, you got this.
Can I shoot them? I don't think so. Not this time.
Wipe out!
Wipe out! I never heard that before until just now.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Research?
Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Dusty? Wait, you said Dusty? Huh, interesting. Dang, bro. 5, like the 5 sinners or what?
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Looks about right.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound... Wait. Focus on the light that came from my wound back? Oh, back then. Oh my god, guys. If only I had just read the next word. I genuinely just got so confused. Oh my goodness, I need to go to bed. If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then... Yes, I can sense something and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Guys, I was like, this is not the English language for a second. Oh my god. Okay, nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just
Whoops.
in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on, look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Okay. Oh, I got hit! No! She got her black outfit on right now because she's in fighter mode. Oh, here it is. Ooh, this OST?
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Ooh. Wait, why do I feel like I've seen something like that before? Did she just get hit? Oh! Oh, she broke the thread! You alright? That thing was... Yo, what the heck? Oh, it's my soul. Thanks. We have a golden soul chat.
There. I got it back.
Dude, the song was so good. So good.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Gwali Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
Is this her old
Now,
outfit
the
right
answer
now?
is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Yeah, why is her outfit back to the old model? What the heck is up with that, guys? So you were his real target? He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
Interesting.
Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging. Good.
I like the way she said
Time
that.
to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh,
Which we heard in the trailer also.
Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar.
Mm-hmm.
It looks just like that narwhal's horn.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
That's creepy as hell.
Who dares call him foul? Sertologi.
Oh my gosh.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
The constellations forming above his, like, quote-unquote eyes.
Look, it's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen, and her outfit went back to the old one. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy
her
draw
voice sounds
breath
a bit
while he
different.
can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay. I'm running!
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
Oh my
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
I'm gonna fall off the edge, you guys.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Oh, I'm trying, Paimon. I don't even want to fight the hilly churls. Goodbye, guys. I'm not fighting you. You thought.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
You thought. Ah!
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But
I made it.
suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Okay. There's no way I was gonna fight them as Lumine, bro. I would have been there forever.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain.
Her eyes
Weaklings
look a
like
bit
him
different.
will find that my power is
Wait.
not so easily controlled.
Am I imagining
He
that?
won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
Wait. Am I imagining things, or do her eyes look a bit more dull as well? The all-devouring narwhal, with its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
That's crazy.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
I wonder who it is, though. No, she's not dull. Her eyes just look slightly, like the color looks slightly more dull now after like losing a bit of her power. Hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for.
Who is it?
And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But
real.
What if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am. That quest is over there.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go.
My
You shouldn't
teapot.
linger.
Like, why don't we ever go to the
We should
teapot,
take
guys?
Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Well, we're going to
Paimon
the
gets
Boo
the
Pharmacy.
feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of
I'm
people.
gonna talk to her, don't worry.
Oh, wait! Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Okay.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
I'm gonna ask both. How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch.
Because my
It'll take
teapot
time
is
to recover my
stinky!
strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
What's your teapot look like, Emma? What the heck? Okay, your outfit looks different.
Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Oh, interesting. Wait, that's cool. That's a cool concept. I like that. I don't have a teapot. What the heck, bro? Thank you, Waffle. Are we yelling now? Yeah, I do be yelling. I don't know why I'm yelling, but I'm yelling. Sorry, chat. She is a magical girl, low-key. Okay, let's go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Okay. Chat was yelling. Okay, let's go. Boo Boo Pharmacy. Wait, Yuki, that's so funny. Not when fighting the Abyss, meanwhile the Abyss is scarce in Teyvat. Abyssal power, maybe? Like, wielding it, though? I don't know. Okay, it's Eep time again, guys. I have a question. What's up? What's up, Steph? How much Abyss is outside Teyvat? I guess we don't truly know, but it seems like it could be a lot. Marchose or her new set, but I have her on Marchose personally, Steph. Alright, let's go.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss.
Look at mean.
Sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
Bro.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Call her out, why don't ya?
Did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Guess you did. Paimon's whispering needs some work. It really does, though. Paimon acts like she can't be heard so often, and then she just says the most diabolical shit.
No. Sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Okay, bro.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
This is for her to rest, no?
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
Okay then, I guess.
Your shoulder. Hey, don't just leave. Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. I don't know, man. Skirk's song is really beautiful. Is she glittering? Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something seems off with her, though. Yeah, it does.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Dude, the sound is going between my headphones like crazy. Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us. I want that.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
2 days it is. Hey, Adamir. Look at us just, we look like we're just standing guard.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's
Pretty
been
cool.
2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
Yeah, I guess it's just her meditating, Bacon. Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. You again, what are you doing here? Uh-oh. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? Oh, it looks so different. Sorry guys, I know that Mama was barking. He's probably barking because of thunder. Just give me a sec. He's still going. Okay, I think he's done. Alright, this place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? This is pretty. There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. Dude, the water looks so cool. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is... You guys can still hear him, can't you? Should I wait? Okay.
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
This thing is so cute.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks, so you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
She still has part of her that's positive. She literally said the same sentence, but in a negative way outwardly. But her little inside, little ice creature thing says, lucky coincidence. Fate is a lucky coincidence. Cute.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here. So, what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls? Like her mom wanted her to be. I know. Like, what the heck?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions.
But they're always broken.
Flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sertologi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Of course, always.
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Bet. I'm so down. Also, Willie, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go. Guys, I kind of to go to the bathroom. I think we're gonna have to take a break in the middle of this. A very short one. This looks like a coastline. Huh. I recognize the drawing on the sand. It's our drawing! Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life. But she thought
Seems
about
like
it for a
you've answered
second,
your own
though.
question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Sertology also put the idea in her mind, though.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Okay. Pretty. Honestly, really like the way it looks in here a lot. The blues and or the purples and the greens and the blues.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on
She
your
hasn't
own
done that.
journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Okay, I have a lot of thoughts right now. First of all, I guess this is what Sertology looks like, which we also saw in the trailer very briefly. Second, this is like we saw this with the whole narwhal thing. Also looks like Quantum, yes, in Star Rail. Third, what he's saying right now. One day I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes, just like the fire that haunts your mind. Now, here's what I'm wondering, though. Is he saying this because he means it? Or is he saying this because... Remember what he says about fear? Like, way back. And how he was saying that fear is what makes you stronger? Right? Is he... trying to instill... Like, well, she would have already had that fear, though, of losing that life. He's playing mind games with her right now, I feel like. Is he testing her to see if her mind is actually stronger? If her... Even though she's, like, crushing her emotions, has she actually gotten stronger if she can't face all of the emotions that she feels properly? I know I'll see. I'm just chatting, guys. I'm just talking to you guys, you know? Talking to you guys about my thoughts at the moment. Okay, we're gonna get ads in like a minute on Twitch. I obviously don't want you guys to get stuck in ads while we're in the middle of this, so I'm gonna wait. It feels like a confession. I got the feeling that he's the one who set those invaders on her village. You think so? It does feel like instilling a new fear in her. I definitely agree about that for sure. Wait. Yeah, her whole family and her people and her planet got destroyed in a fire by some outsiders. By a merchant ship and outsiders that came on a merchant ship. Her people clearly had some kind of power that they were afraid of, and that's why they did it. Yeah, I will go to the bathroom too. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. You guys ponder on this, and I'll go to the bathroom. I'll even hide my face. Alright, I'm back. Mamo's in the room again. Oh, might have been a mistake. He just looked at the screen and saw Skirk. Hold on. Okay, he's being a good boy. Hey, Fanyi. Look at him. He's actually being good now. Oh, yeah. Sinner's being playable? I don't know about that one. Aside from gold, Albedo said in the Mondstadt one that she had become less crazy after eating Nefarious, if I can remember correctly. Yeah, she said they said something like that. Hey, Selena, I hope you're doing well. All right, chat. Ad should be over. Let's continue, shall we? Okay.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do
I
that?
have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
Aha. I see. Okay. Also, I had to pause for a second because I also just realized that this is basically where his heart should be, right?
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal.
That's so fucked up.
It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood.
That's so fucked
Or
up.
it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
I see. This guy is so diabolical. Like, I get it. He's trying to push Skirk to keep evolving, but Fuck, man. I'm doing alright, Selena. Thanks for asking. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
Oh, so I guess he doesn't always look like that, or just doesn't look like that now? At one point in time? Like, let me ask that one.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
Abyssal armor. I used to think Sertology and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all
Bro, that
things.
sounds crazy.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
So, but what I want to know is, why was Sertology, or what looked like at Sertology at one point, in the all-devouring narwhal at that point in time that we fought it? Like, I know that the all-devouring narwhal is his pet, but, like, was that supposed to be him? Or was it just, like, somebody that looked like him? Or, like, they never really truly touched on that. And are they going to in this quest? Like, what the heck? It's weird. Okay. Obviously, don't tell me, chat. If it's like in the quest or not in the quest, I'll figure it out eventually. I'm just chatting, you know. It's just talking. Maybe he leaves an after image of himself as kind of a guard dog for his pet. Is crazy. Okay. Oh, baby Skirk. This must be Skirk when she was a kid. Bro, she's just a baby.
You've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I like her little outfit.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
His voice pisses me off.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
What is the plan, though?
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it.
Are we serious?
Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So,
even fate bends the knee?
I will teach you everything I know.
Oh, really?
Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well. What you want matters little.
Someone should smack this man. You know what? Skirk, get stronger. Get strong as fuck and beat the shit out of this guy. Like, use this as fuel. Because otherwise, like, he needs to be humbled. He literally needs to be humbled. But it's so impossible because he's so fucking strong. Oh, yeah, right, Rennie? Like, that's so fucked. It's so fucked.
Yes, Master. From that day forward,
He
all she
needs to be
knew was
humbled, for
grueling
real.
Training,
But that's what he wants,
emptiness,
also, in
and
a way.
fatigue.
Like, what the heck?
After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Sertologi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. Bruh. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertologi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Okay. Like, yeah, they're making him sound insanely powerful. Insanely powerful. But also at the same time, like... I don't know, man. Because I'm thinking about all the Conria stuff, right? He's one of the 5 sinners that stole the power from our sibling. Power of the Abyss from our sibling and split it with the other 4 sinners. And Conria suffered. Did he just not care? Well, okay, actually, why am I even asking that question? Judging by what he's saying now about reason and all this stuff, I guess he didn't care. Reminder that Dainzef was this dude's co-student and Sertologi doesn't even consider him. I know, like, what? Okay, well... Yeah, we definitely need more Sinner information, that's for sure. I'm not really sure, Sabby, to be honest. Why did I roll some random Oshef when there's a Chad like Sertologi? Selena. Basically, yes. Okay. Alright, let's go to the last part.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Damn.
What a simple and carefree
Guys, I
time
really
it
like
was.
this little outfit.
Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along.
22.6
Skirk's
Sertologi.
homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child.
She was so
Always
cute as a
skipping school to go
kid.
exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
It certainly sounds like IPC.
No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day,
Bro!
like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and
She's
ruin
just a
awaited her.
baby.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
But also, like, why was he there? Why was he there? Also, hey, he. Yeah, way too convenient. Way too convenient. So why did those people destroy her homeland? The big question.
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had.
Dude.
Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distances herself from the world. Yeah, true, Myrnie. Her body adapts easily, so the abyss is...
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Aww. I almost feel like, though, I don't... Well... Okay, I was gonna at first say that I don't think he would have orchestrated that because I don't... Originally, I thought, okay, maybe he wouldn't want to kill these people because he would want an even bigger chance, or like a bigger pool size, maybe, of people that could fight him. But then I really thought about it, and I thought about how he thinks about fear and making people stronger, and maybe he did, or maybe he was part of it and was like, well, whoever survives from this, that's probably the best out of all of them that can fight me or whatever. But like, I was gonna say I almost kind of doubt that he would like have an army to bring, but he did have a bunch of disciples, like other than Skirk. But like, I just feel like I don't get the orchestration vibe from him. But maybe he just like knew that it was happening and was like, let me just, you know, take my opportunity to yoink the best one. I don't know, man. James, have a good one. So mad right now because I got gold on Skirk's banner. My first Mona, who I didn't want, came. I lost my 50-50. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. It's rough. Yeah, I don't think it was him either, but the fact that he was there is still very sus. He could have known from Vetterfamir, maybe. Don't think he'd see these people as a threat, though. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he would either. Maybe he knew it was going to happen and he let it happen. Well, yeah. It's definitely a possibility. Hold on, guys. He has been so relentless about it lately. Like, what the heck? Oh, boy. Revisit that thought once you read the character stories? Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I do want to read the character stories after this. Alright. She had the eyes already? Her eyes were different back then, though. They didn't have, like, the little symbol in their eyes. They weren't as, like, fierce. They just had the same, like, general, like, color, right? I think he was passing through personally, but perhaps the detail that'll be developed later. Yeah. We played Cardbear recently. Evil people do like to make stuff from things born from abject sorrow. That's true. I'm sorry, Scarlage. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think he would go after weaker people unless it was to instill fear for sure. Did she also regenerate her eyes? Could you imagine? Wait a minute. This is really pretty.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
A little inner conversation.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
like how they did
All
the
those
half and half.
rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now.
So cute.
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
Damn.
I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Not the ice cube.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Yeah, Kat is doing an amazing job with both of them.
Inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
Damn.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Damn, your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Who said I knew you'd be on my side?
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever.
Very true.
I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
Damn,
Keep thinking.
man.
Maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
Nice is breaking!
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Damn, dude.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive?
Bro!
Why was it only you? Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Bro, I'm gonna get emotional. This song?
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Bro, this is so beautiful. Yo, so beautiful. Guys, I will not let myself cry today. I freaking refuse. I refuse.
So, you saw my memories then?
Girl, I saw a lot. I saw a lot. Dude. Wait, but does this mean that we're not gonna see the little guy anymore? There's some really important messages in here, chat. I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, so I'm not going to, but there's some important messages in here, chat. It's you against Genshin trying to make you cry? No, literally. She kind of ate him. No. No. Yeah, absorbed. Yeah. That sounds better. No, I refuse to cry, chat. I really do. I do. Yeah, the small guy was Skirk the whole time, of course. Yeah. You can look down on the domain where you started. It's beautiful. I definitely will. I'm just stalling a bit because we're getting ads again in like 20 seconds. Yeah, her outfit was fixed. I actually... Ever since we saw her in here, it's been fixed. But was it fixed when she was meditating out in Liyue too? I don't remember. Speeder. Is she gonna let it go as crazy? The real power is accepting her pain and moving forward. Yeah. There's true strength in that, really. I'd still recommend you to go visit Mizuki for some therapy. Not true. Very true. Put that in the character anecdotes, dude. That's what we really need. Man. She wasn't able to recover as fast because of her pushing the feelings away. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, like, pushing your feelings away like that, especially for so long, it's only a detriment to you and your mental health. And if your mental is not doing well, then your body can't be working at full capacity either. You know? But her emotional self really was trying to push through to be like, yo, let's talk this out. I need Hoyo to stop calling me out. Dude, seriously, it's something to think about very seriously. Because, like, I have also seen, like, obviously not to this extent, but I've seen parts of myself like this as well. And, like, it's really hard to break those cycles of, like, you know, bottling up your emotions and stuff like that. Or, like, isolating yourself, you know? Okay. I made it through not crying so far. I feel like this is probably the saddest part of the quest, if I had to guess. Doesn't it make you want to have a good cry? I love having a good cry, but right now I'm safe. Right now I feel safe from crying. When she was like, you didn't turn out the way your younger self wanted you to be. Yeah, that shit's fucked up. To me, that's how she can defeat the foul. He doesn't have that portion. Bro just wants to be humbled. Actually, man, like, Sir Toloji, when I find you, when I find your ass, I swear. Yeah, Cloud Retainer's quest, I sobbed during Cloud Retainer's quest. Shanyan's story quest was rough for me. It was rough. What you gonna do? Me and you are gonna go and beat his ass. Duh. Duh. Okay, they still need to explain the whale thing for me, though. Like, what the fuck he was doing in the whale. Maybe him, but to be honest, he's kind of based. Stop it! Stop. Don't do this. Alright, guys, I'm gonna continue.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land.
Wonder what she thinks of the cataclysm.
That means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sir Toloji, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Read Skirk 4th story in the profile. Okay, we will after this. Not Sir Toloji gaps Alice. Oh my goodness. I land my fist on his face. I'm gonna smack the living shit out of him, bro. Okay, sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities.
Not the
but
gap!
Also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer in Tavad, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life.
I wonder where he is right now.
I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Yeah, Sky. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Wow, what a nice thought. So pretty. This is reverse Ashala Thorfinn. Bro! When are we gonna learn how she lost her OG limbs? Probably just from training, I think. That's the impression that I got. So, he's not into that, but sends her messages through the Abyss. Okay. Zeph, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Stay hydrated, guys. I guess it is low-key like texting. We should read her stories. We will. We're gonna read all of the character stories, and we're gonna listen to all the voice lines after I'm finished with her quest. And I'm gonna talk to her. Fuck, I wanted to go over there. Alright, whatever. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Is there anything else before I leave, guys? Or are we good to go? Well, so yeah, we do know that the Abyss is not just under Teyvat, it's outside of Teyvat as well. It's the power from beyond as well, too. Cheeky 10 pull here for C1. Emma, how good is C1? Should I do a cheeky 10 pull right now? Just to see. Not the memes. Really good? Oh my god, chat! Imagine. Wait, you can go back to that screen afterward? Did I just troll? Oh, I see what you mean, Tomoto. You're so easily baited. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun. Emma's next batch character is Skippa. Look down where you came from. Okay, I'll try to. What are you pulling for? Nothing. Nothing. Do it again to test the screen thing. Nice try. You know what this also reminds me of? The way that this looks like a path reminds me of like all the other inner world domains we've seen. Most recently being like Malpuikas. Reminds me of that. Oh, nice, Yuki. Alright, I'm leaving. Leave. We still got unfinished business. Business. Yeah, the one she always slow walks on, yeah.
Oh, you're finally awake!
Hey! Oh shoot, let me put it back on auto.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Yo. Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot
I
and
don't know,
filth
Slim.
that flows
Probably
from
not.
the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Yeah, you are.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
I like that Paimon isn't there for the important moments for these things.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
Yeah.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show them what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before.
Okay.
The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Okay. Going back to the place near the chasm. Oh, but now we're not gonna get to see Skirk in the corner anymore. That's fine. We should just take Zhongli in there since it's his territory.
Fearless.
I told you guys, she's a Le Seraphim fan. Yeah, it does suck that the Travelers VAs weren't back, but I am glad, though, that they will be back soon. How many of you guys came over here for this quest and realized you didn't have this done? Thankfully, not me this time, but that would be a normal occurrence for me generally. Okay. Bacon. Oh shit, it looks different now.
The fog is gone.
Wait, it looks sick.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance.
Okay.
It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
It's broken up here, though.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Hell yeah. Wait, stop.
Paradigm shift.
Blood Serpent's Broken Edge.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
What? I did, actually, Skirk. What am I supposed to do about that?
Extinguished.
W dodge. I'm her.
Water jet.
Oh, what the heck? Whoops. Oopsies. I'm scared. Guys, I have no stamina.
This is getting interesting.
Go!
What the heck? Wait, that looks different, by the way. Is it different?
Go!
I feel like it looks cooler than normal.
Surge!
Power.
Where'd he go? Oh, it's this shit again. My little bubble blaster.
Ha! Go!
Annihilate.
Ha! Yeah!
Yeah. Power.
Ha! Ha!
Okay. Not this again, watch out.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Bro, the visuals on this are so good. Get him, Lumiere. Oh my god, look, the Abyss mages. Oh!
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh shit! What the heck? Yo! Dude, she's so sick. Bro! She said, you can't handle this, man. Try it. This scene is so good. Bro, she's so sick. She is so sick. Who the heck is this? Oh, this is the guy. This is the guy. This is the guy. Okay. Damn, he looks like he got fucked.
Have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from
Yeah,
within.
she kind of outplayed you, man.
Such power. Such keen battle instincts.
Oh, he's from Conria, also.
So you must be.
Makes sense.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This
Dude,
is the
look at his
first time
body.
I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child.
Dude, this looks
and everyone
crazy.
gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Damn!
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death.
Oh?
He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference.
That's terrifying.
I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness.
What the heck?
It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent
Just
on
like
pushing
that?
the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you.
Oh, really?
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
So he can just break the curse of immortality? Just cause? Bro refused to elaborate and left? Like, what the heck? Why is Sertology so powerful, man? Yeah, but he's not the only one that has the power of the Abyss, though. This guy's voice actor is Blythe Mellon, who is the voice of the gambler guy from the end of the Whirling Waltz event last patch, and Lagus from Honkai Star Rail. He's also Cat Protano's Skirk's partner in real life. Oh, wow. That's cool. So, like, she's talking to her partner. That's kind of funny, actually. Capitano crying in the corner is crazy. Dane's brother did give him a ring. No. Was it his brother? Dane's brother could also remove the curse when he was the crystal. Good thing he's not into that. We'd be so cooked. Bro, he doesn't want to be here anymore. He doesn't care. Okay, yeah. Sorry, guys. Following everything. Fate bends a knee to him, he says. What the fuck, man? To be honest, I think he's a good guy. Oh, yeah? Okay, let's just keep going.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body,
Wait, one more
or
thing.
rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
His voice, Sir Taloji's voice, is not robotic, but almost robotic in a way. And I get it's because he's like, I guess like unfeeling. It's very intentional. It's because of the armor? You okay?
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet.
Okay, bro.
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Okay, bro.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
That's interesting.
Sounds pretty impressive.
The stars will bow in her
Of
honor.
course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Reese, welcome in.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want.
A little gift.
Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
A little gift.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sir Taloji. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
That's crazy.
Your heart?
Hey, Sandez.
That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the
Also,
curse
welcome back,
of
Tebin.
immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
Yeah, he looks fucked
You're
up.
right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sir Taloji's disciple. That's a lot to live up to.
Yeah, it is.
It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
This looks crazy.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it.
W. Skirk.
After hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But
the color change
you had
just
to
freaked
devote
me
all
out.
your strength fighting me just now. I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that.
This guy's the most NPC
One
looking
where
dude
his
ever.
opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
Okay, but like, Sertology is like ridiculously isn't even a good enough word for it. He is like blasphemously strong. That's not even the like is I know blasphemous is a word, but I've never heard anybody say blasphemously. That can't be a word. But you guys get the sentiment, right? Also, yes, I do know that this guy is Skirk's VA's partner. Already beaten into submission was the wildest line. We do just beat the crap out of a world-eating whale. Yeah, like what the fuck, man. Also, Yai Miko, welcome in and happy early birthday. Like what? Sertology is him, but like what the fuck? If Sertology is so strong, no wonder why Celestia wants them gone, because they know they don't have a chance against the 5 sinners. Skirk is her though, prophecy buff. Unfortunately for Sertology, the lesson for him is that once you're so strong, life becomes boring because it has no more challenge. Well, get over it, I guess. Oh man, let's keep going.
After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh. It's your time, bro.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertology once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
Can she?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, Your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
Bro!
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road.
Okay, chat, hear me out.
If we are climbers in the dark,
Well, I'll talk about it afterwards.
it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
The end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Guys, here's my thought. Okay?
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Rex, I saw you saying something about like this trivializing the story a bit. That's because Genshin 2 is coming. Alright? Where we leave Teyvat and Sertologi becomes more relevant later. We're gonna leave Teyvat with Skirk. Also, Eagle Crusader, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Man. Did bro just turn into a chest? Genshin Star Rail. I mean, like, listen, they've been starting to introduce more and more all of these things, like, that are just proving that Teyvat is not the end, right? Teyvat is not the end-all, be-all. They do have a spaceship, multiple spaceships, in fact. Well, the Traveler has theirs, but I'm sure there are more. There's the one that showed up at Skirk's planet and fucked everything up. Who says there's not more on Teyvat? Well, I did pull for Skirk, yeah. Not the space train. Yeah, 1,000 stars. They saved that name or whatever. Oyo did. Alright, let's keep going. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? I'm good to go? I'm gonna leave. Oh yeah, the spaceship looking thing in the Nodcry teaser? Absolutely.
We did it! Oh, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Wait, I have a question though. If Sertologi's trying to like... Well, I guess he doesn't fight everything in his path though, right? But like, do you think he would want to fight the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles or like Fawnies even? At any point? Like, and... Or does he just straight up already recognize them as not strong enough? So he's just like, it's not even worth my time. I'm just gonna dip. Yeah, or maybe he already did. Maybe that's why the Heavenly Principles are sleeping, because he knocked them the fuck out. I don't think he cares. Yeah, man, I don't know. Also, hey, Emperor. Yeah, they changed Paimon's voice. I think she removed the outer power. I'm not sure about the curse part, though. He said this world has no interest to me, so I'm leaving. Yeah, I know. But it's not like he didn't do some things before he left, right? Alright, well.
Yes.
Also?
The power Skafnungur stole has been returned.
Sorry.
So, the stars have regained their light.
Sorry, but you know how Child has like the foul legacy, and like Skirk was like, maybe one day you'll want to seek out a higher power like my master, whatever, blah 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 blah. And you know how Child always wants to fight everybody. He always wants to fight the strongest and all that. The fact that he can just remove the curse of immortality kind of gives away he's stronger than Renova. Well, yeah, absolutely. That's why I was like, what the fuck? He can just do that? Bro, he doesn't care about the people of Conria. Like, I know he doesn't care about anything, but damn, bro. You could have saved them. Primordial one can't stop him since he opened the world barrier to let Skirk in, right? Yeah, they're cooked. Hi, Wilfo. Welcome back. Asian Invasion, thank you for the lyric and tones. Welcome, and I hope you're doing well today.
Great! Huh, it's
no worries,
crazy
Tones,
that you
take
even
care of
noticed
yourself.
their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries.
Okay.
The false stars hanging in the meticulously planned sky.
Good night, Murney. Sleep
glittering
well.
with
Thank you for
rotten
hanging
light.
out. I appreciate you.
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
Casual. It's not real. And yet. Bye, Aspen. It's beautiful. I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up
Even
there.
the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
Oh, really? The false stars hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real, and yet is for that very reason I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. We will return to the real universe one day. They're returning to some universe.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
I like that you can see Dragon Spine and the Celestial Nail in the background of this. A lot. Well, Kazuha lost to Yoimiya and got Miko on the Inazuma Chronicle. Oh my gosh. Not the Cookie Run universe. Okay.
Ugh. This is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way.
Real.
Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless,
maybe we will.
Reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all
I know,
work
we
to
will be
become stronger.
reunited. Of course. Master!
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye! Skirk's cool.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight?
Also,
there's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
I'm actually a little bit upset because when she was rage baiting us,
our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
I'm a little bit upset because she rage baited us about our sibling earlier, but I bet you she actually knew something. So I'm a little bit upset about that because I want her to say some more. Wait, they gave us so much stuff. We even get the guitar in the teapot as well. That's so nice. Yeah, that was giving We Will Be Reunited big time. Yo, what if... Guys, crackpot theory. What if instead of Lumine or anybody else, Dainsleif is actually talking about Skirk in the Teyvat chapter storyline preview? Doubt. X to doubt. I got the guitar. I know. I'm hype. We're gonna play it. What do you think of the story? It was really good. We have a lot of stuff to do. I'm gonna look at the stuff that we got, and I'm also gonna read and listen to all of her character stuff as well. Yeah, she's not a descender. She's just passing by. She's just here for the trip. And the rest of her story is gonna happen in Genshin 2. Okay. I can switch this out with this one, low key. Oh, we get chords now, guys. Wait, that's so nice. Because up until now, it's just been the single notes. Wait, that's big. That's really nice. Devs listened. That's so funny. It's so quiet, though. I need to turn up the volume. Bad. Oh, I could get my metronome going. No, no bass clef. Doesn't go low enough. They even gave us a 7th in there. Like, wow, this is so based. This is so based. Okay, but now my NRE has been, my NRE has been removed. Wait, I gotta put it back. Switch. There we go, perfect. Also, yeah, I'm done with the quest, Slim. But I am gonna go and read her character stories and stuff. Skirk's character stories and all that other stuff. Dream Mirror Remnant. An Abyss Crystal, a gift from Skirk to you. When worn, it can be used in your sleep to dream mirror with her. To find the culprit, Skirk infiltrated your dreams while you witness the memories deep within her heart. Use this crystal once more to revisit certain scenes of what happened back then. Wait, really? What the fuck? This one is sick. Yeah, I haven't done my transmuter yet. Wait, actually? This is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. That they let us do this. Wait, what did that say, though? What scenery awaits far above the sky twixt the universe? Flames consume the nest, the hatchlings unable to fly, flesh and matter reduced to ash. Broken limbs, a shattered frame, the stars shine dimly as sorrow and joy are ground away. Fledgling wings, by cobwebs ever bound, a new journey forged in the shadows of the past. Those who are lost and those now far from home, do they share a common solitude? I love Genshin Jingliu, is crazy. There was something else that we got too, right? Or is it just the thing that's over here, which I'm gonna check in a second. The training review. After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compiled a summary of your experiences, documenting your relentless efforts and her grueling trials. Though the training has ended, revisiting these records can still yield invaluable insights. Oh, shit! Wait, but now I want to read that. You can still read it. Is it in the quest section? Yeah, it is. Oh. Well, I can't read it anymore. Well, still, it's nice that they give us stuff from it, I guess. Actual talent level up materials. It's kind of funny. Okay, anything else that I'm forgetting? Or no? Yeah. Her story quest is really good, but now we're gonna check her voice lines and all that stuff. I don't have her max friendship, so I'm probably gonna look it up on the wiki so that I can just have all of her stuff unlocked and whatnot. Give me a second to pull that up. Character stories. I also kind of have to go to the bathroom, so maybe I'll do that first. Okay. Okay. No, I got it. I pulled it up. Thank you, though. All right, real quick bathroom break, chat. BRB. I'm back. Guys, my space bar is messed up nowadays. All right, character stories. I was almost, I'm gonna pause the music, but it's in-game music. Oh my gosh, Slim, finally. Finally. All right, here we go. Character details, right? Wait, this is her official introduction. No, we don't need that right now. Hug, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. How are you? Hello over on Twitch. I hope you guys are doing well. Hug, how was your stream? What were you getting up to today? Thank you so much for the raid. Don't forget to hydrate, guys. How we doing? What were we getting up to on stream today? Welcome in. Guys, can we please get a shout out for Hug Fiend? Please go check him out if you have not already. Also plays Genshin Impact and is super, super dope. So please go check him out. How we doing? How we doing? Wait, what is that emo? Is that Owo Ito with a gun? That's so funny. Bye, Ninja. Have fun. Skirk story stream, and now we're here for answers from Margarina. Training for the Olympics. Well, we were just about to read. We finished Skirk's story quest, and now I'm gonna read her like character stuff, like character stories and all that stuff. It's the Ushi mic. Oh, wait, that's so cute. That's so cute. That's so funny. But I hope you had a great stream. If you need to lurk for post-stream stuff, food, water, rest, whatever it might be, by all means, please go do so. I know stream can be super tiring. I really appreciate the raid, though. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you're doing great. Did it stutter? Oh, shoot. Hope not. Okay. I'm gonna start reading. Yeah? Her existence is like an unproven rumor. Sometimes past the stroke of midnight, a tavern goer will swear he had glimpsed her, waving hands, painting a story of a person that nobody could be sure ever was. For a very long time, Skirk has journeyed through Teyvat like a shadow, avoiding anything more than brief contact with others, only gathering intel when absolutely necessary. It wasn't until very recently that there came to be one who could claim to know her. Oh, my master? She's the type to keep to herself. And let's see, she's an alright cook. Could have been the creatures in that space tasting a little off in general, of course. We initially agreed to swing by my place after leaving. I wanted to let her try my family's homemade sausages this year. It's a real shame she couldn't make it. But enough of that. After all, what matters most about my master is her strength, and the sheer arrogance she has to go with it. Oh, no, I know what I said. I'm not being ironic, and I mean no insult. As I, Tartaglia, grow stronger every day, I get the chance to know my master's strength anew. To know my master's strength anew with each and every sunrise. When we first started my training, she only needed one hand to beat me. That was undoubtedly her arrogance shining through. But when facing a weak opponent, I believe that arrogance is an aesthetic unto itself. Have I read this before, you guys? To crush them outright would be unbecoming, yet to feign humility only to turn the tables later on, that, dear comrade, would be far too deliberate. In the present day, this review of Skirk reached her ears while she was drinking in a tavern. She furrowed her brow. As I've said before, I still communicate normally with those who possess some measure of skill, and the food in the Abyssal Rift only tasted off to him because he's an ordinary human. And about training, I don't really care how many hands I use, but I do care about how many he'll have left when I'm done teaching. He still needs to live in Teyvat, so he can't just make new limbs for himself with abyssal energy like I can. Arrogance and carelessness are both dangerous things. It's good that he wants to improve rather than to show off. Otherwise, I'd start worrying about finding his corpse in some strange nook or cranny. Kinda? Oh, from the comic. Yeah. Okay, because it sounded super familiar. But I was like, I know I haven't actually read her character story yet. So, I don't know. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, Hug, if you're still here, how did you like the quest? Or any raiders that might still be here, how did you like it? Okay, character story 1. Let's go. She's not gonna make it. But our orders were to... The young child held onto her broken, bloody arm and watched the two figures before her through blurry eyes. In the end, the one who seemed to be in charge bade the other to stop talking. They turned around, then vanished into the distance. Not long ago, her people had learned that the universe held more civilizations than they ever imagined. In the past, the chance to interact with those beyond their world had been limited to a wizened, scholarly few. Just a few months ago, the leaders had announced that trade relations were amicable. So why? Beams cracked and splintered under tongues of flame. In the infernal maw, the little girl lay, suffocated by smoke, heat, and blood loss. As the debris and charred wood that buried her were dug away, she heard a sound, something squeaking. Her eyelids had been crusted shut with dried blood, but even so blinded, she could sense the light's intrusion. And she could hear footsteps crunching on scorched terrain, each footfall shattering the broken bricks beneath it. The newcomer easily freed the little girl from the wreckage restraining her. Then, placing one massive hand on her shoulder, they yanked her out. The pain of being pulled so suddenly made her think that all her limbs had been torn off at once. She cried, and as tears forced their way through her eyelids, they washed away the coagulated blood. She was surprised to find that she was still hydrated enough to cry, but the feeling lasted barely a moment. The next thing she knew, the agony sent her spiraling into unconsciousness. She was surprised to wake up again. She had not thought she would be granted the mercy of opening her eyes a second time. Though her vision still swam, she could make out a bonfire, and the tall man who sat before it cross-legged. Off to the side, a hulking rat-like beast cowered in the shadows, inky eyes mirroring the fire's wild flicker. Hulking rat-like beast. Awake then? Don't waste your breath on asking questions unrelated to your survival. The man did not so much as glance her way. He continued to tend the bonfire with his blade. So, do you want to die, or do you want to live? She wanted to ask him why she was still alive at all. She wanted to ask who he was, but he had warned her not to waste her breath. So the girl simply turned her gaze to the starry sky and nodded. Having received her answer, the man plucked his sword from the embers and slew the rat-like beast in one swing. He cut the meat from its legs, skewered the chunks using his weapon, and cooked them over the open fire. At last he stood up, something he seldom did, and shoved the meat between her teeth. Bland as it was, the oiliness of the fat was more than a feast for the starving girl. At the very least, he didn't ask her to feed herself. It seemed he understood that her limbs were ruined beyond repair. So is that actually when she lost her limbs? But she had a broken wrist when they were training in the quest, though. I'm a raider, was not paying attention. I'm not a raider, but I loved it. Enjoy the big lore was long, but I'll take whatever lore crumbs they give us. Wait, have you done the Archon quest yet? Hey Jazz, welcome in. She broke them several times. Yeah, but this saying they were ruined beyond repair sounds like that's when she would replace them with the Abyss, but it seems way too soon to do so. And like in the screenshot in the quest, it still looked like her normal arms and legs. He healed them for her so they'd break again the next day. I mean, he did say he set her wrist that one time, so I guess he let her recover at first. I don't know. Character story 2. Once the girl's wounds had stabilized, the man allowed her to ask some trivial questions. Are you also one of the survivors? I am not. Then why can I understand you? There is only one state of chaos and only one definition of the void. Order, by contrast, can be assembled 1,000 different ways. The people of your planet once relied on their great adaptability to make contact with the Abyss, and even after death, the lingering power they carried retained some trace records of this. That power is similar in essence to my own. Okay. So her planet had made contact with the Abyss already. Okay. And because they both, you know, have traces of the Abyss, they can communicate, despite language, apparently. So I wove together the dying echoes of countless souls and spent quite some time learning from them. Oh, sorry, never mind. Forget what I just said a second ago. He wove together the dying echoes of countless souls and spent quite some time learning from them. Half a day or so, I believe. Just to learn our language? Then my father and mother are dead, devoured as meager meat for strength, gulped down like scraps. The man answered the second question, then continued. At first, I believed those people went through the trouble of eradicating all life on this planet because there was something worth destroying. Some incredible technology with which the Abyss might be wielded, perhaps. But I was mistaken. Your methods are crude. Your technology is primitive. One might think your civilization lacked even one individual who possessed any ambition or strength in all its history. Are you not the same? Did you not eat the flesh of the creature that dug you out of the ruins? Though I should mention I brought it here from another planet, since all life on yours is extinct. Aha. Okay. So the reason why he was there was because he thought that they were going to be doing this for some reason, like, you know, there being some kind of great technology here, right? But there wasn't. He brought this rat-like pet with him, and that's what pulled her out of the rubble. But then he decided to kill it and feed it to her. Where does his OP-ness cap? No, literally. Okay. Though I should mention I brought it here from another planet since all life on yours is extinct. I doubt I'll even find a single species adept at looking for things here. The girl wanted to say something, but no words rose to her lips. Instead, she decided to ask something else. Why am I still alive? Your civilization coexisted with the Abyss. Though none ever used it directly, each and every one of you was tainted in some way. This strengthened your constitution slightly. Had an ordinary human been in your place, they would have been suffocated, roasted, then crushed by the collapsing ceiling. So you can use this power to get stronger? The man's eyes glinted in the firelight, a perceptible change within them. Do you wish to become stronger? The girl nodded. Even if it costs you everything, even if you are judged and damned for using foul means to emerge victorious, do you still wish to become stronger? The girl answered, her words blown away by the winds sweeping that desolate planet. Yeah. No, I know you're right, Bacon. Oh no, it's Child 2.0. Okay, here's the next one. This is Character Story 3. She was now called Skirk. Her severed tendons and shattered bones were restored by the man known as the Foul, but this was no cause for celebration. Wait, hold on, Aaron. I didn't actually see your message because I have alerts turned off. If you want to be sick, check what I just put in the Genshin Discord. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Didn't her parents call her Skirk in the quest? Yeah, they did. Wait, I can't dox myself by accident. Give me a second, chat. What the fuck? It's not actually showing me the video. That's crazy. Okay, I'll just do it this way then. Not the narwhal. No, you're fine, Aaron. Don't worry. Okay, but like, are they saying she's now called Skirk? Like, I don't know, that's weird. What the f- Wait, what constellation is your Skirk, by the way? What constellation is your Skirk, by the way? Also, thank you for the bits. C0R1, bro, I need to try that. Okay, yeah, this is a weird sentence. She was now called Skirk, but her parents called her Skirk before. Oh, the Farina is C6. That's true, I forgot about that. I did forget about that. Since it was her memory, maybe she forced herself to forget her old name or erase it from her memory. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard for us to know, I guess, what the truth would be in this situation. But whatever, we'll ignore it for now, okay? She was now called Skirk. Her severed tendons and shattered bones were restored by the man known as the Foul, but this was no cause for celebration. For the man made her wield a blade every day and train until her limbs were ruined anew. It was as though he simply wanted her to feel pain. Every day after training, her broken body would be restored yet again. She traveled across the universe with the fowl, bearing witness to the trail of enemy graves he left in his wake. A weapon forged using the pooled resources of an entire star system. A god manifested by the unity of a whole civilization's beliefs. The mightiest warrior among billions. That's crazy. A god manifested by the unity of a whole civilization's beliefs? Okay. Okay. He buried them all, and as Skirk grew from the strength to strength, a revelation came upon her. Nobody had ever forced her master to use the true extent of his power. If it was a wicked beast, he ate its flesh. If it was a god or a machine, he absorbed its energy. If it was a warrior or... Wait. Absorbed its energy sounds just like us. Not that we do that on the regular, but we can absorb the abyssal power, right? If it was a warrior or mage, he played with its food. He played with his food, sorry. Forcing them to use every trick in their book, then cutting them down once he tired of the charade, whatever. To her master, this was what it meant to devour. Skirk's limbs were replaced with abyssal phantasms. Never again would they hurt. Her pain receptors, having been overloaded and utterly numbed over the long years, would never again fire a signal. Pain was simply a biological avoidance mechanism. So, Skirk knew what her body was telling her. She was very strong. Few things could now pose a threat to her. This gave her some confidence. One day, she decided to dredge up the question she'd been waiting to ask all this time. Why did you save me back then? This is also what I would like to know. Yeah, what's crazy is he wasn't the savior back then, though. My crack theory is that in the endgame, we'll have to absorb Paimon's energy as a form of emergency food. Oh my god. Okay, character story 4. It was a spontaneous impulse, nothing more. Her master, whose true name was Sertologi, replied thusly, I may be the greatest calamity in the whole universe at this moment. Do you believe that? There is no need to discuss my belief in the matter, master. Those that once doubted are now but dust in the void. Strength is what I have always pursued, the kind that lets one tear through every lie and manipulation. But, having come this far, I find myself struck by one worry, that I might someday get bored. Skirk listened quietly. She couldn't fathom that the life of such a universe-shaking villain could be boring. After seeking the strongest warriors the universe has to offer, there may no longer be any further strength for me to seek. How did that story go again? Distance is measured by the heart, and my heart is slightly larger than the universe. Once the whole universe becomes my front lawn, all I shall see from then on will be 2 anthills waging pint-sized war. I shall be in my prime then, and at my most weary. Of course, Sertologi was not one for reading stories. This quote only came to mind because some time ago he had come across a scrap drifting through the universe, one carrying the scent of his homeland. He took one look at the title and the preface before throwing it away. It just so happened that those introductory words contained the aforementioned passage. So the thought came to me of taking disciples, then waiting for them to mature before seeking them out for my amusement. You are the first of them. And once you leave, I will see you as my student no longer. I will strip you of everything, that which I gave you, that which you have claimed for yourself, even the unrelated miscellany around you. All will be reduced to ruin. Skirk knew none of this was some untruth meant to spur her on. Between her and Sertologi, there was no deep master-student bond, no great care or far-reaching intent. Everything Sertologi said he meant at face value. One day, they would surely fight to the death. There are many paths one can take in the world, but once you step on one, the alternatives wither away. From that day onward, it was like a blade had descended from nowhere and now hung above Skirk's head. Her destiny, her life, all of it now melded together and crystallized into a singular goal, getting stronger. Hmm. Okay. Character story 5. Master, since you mentioned that your group once divided enough abyssal power amongst yourselves to overturn an entire world, or at least a sixth of it. Okay. Your group once divided enough abyssal power amongst yourselves to overturn an entire world, or at least a sixth of it. How is it that you are now many times stronger than an entire world, even when alone? Did I save an idiot back then? Listen well. When the fruit of a tree dies, its seeds are sown in the rotten soil. Naturally, these seeds may grow into stronger trees that bear harvests 100 or even 1,000 times richer. Even if only 1 or 2 survivors escaped a doomed world, their will alone can become strong enough to reforge the very world they lost. With their parting imminent, Skirk no longer bothered to feign reverence or obedience. Fear only serves as a spur for the weak, but when you grow stronger, unconquered fear will become naught but a shackle. In the end, she resolved to bid her master farewell. She headed back to Sir Tologi's homeland, to the world known as Tevat. She wanted to find that mother tree, the tree that had borne corrupt fruit, whose tainted seed had grown into a truly formidable arbor. From that moment on, a great darkness had loomed over the whole forest, the shadow her master cast over the universe at large. All across the sea of stars, other civilizations that saw her naturally regarded her as an ally of the foul. Every community she encountered during her travels took her for a member of the cosmic calamity, and kept their distance in wary defense, except for Tevat, where the one who supervised its borders lowered her guard after talking to Skirk. Which is Alice, right? Upon the establishment of an agreement, she granted the latter limited passage within the world. You do not belong there. It is not your home. The words of the foul remained etched in her heart, never to fade away. But what if a wish, flung at a shooting star as it passed in fire-fraught trails, could stitch even the faintest thread between it and the world? Isn't it crazy that Alice is just the one guarding, like, the border of Tevat, like, all the time? Just as an aside. Okay, guys, wait, I have a question, though, because I took this as a sixth of the... Wait, okay, I actually still don't know how to take this, okay? Since you mentioned that your group once divided enough abyssal power amongst yourselves to overturn an entire world, or at least a sixth of it, my initial interpretation was a sixth of that entire world. Right? A sixth of the power? Are you sure about that? I know that a sixth of the power makes sense because it's split up between 6 people, but the way that the sentence is written to me does not make it sound that way. Yeah. I know the abyssal power is with the sibling and then the 5 sinners. But the way that the sentence is written is really weird to me. The way it's written, it talks about the world. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's weird. Because since you mentioned your group once divided enough abyssal power amongst yourselves to overturn an entire world, or at least a sixth of it, that literally doesn't make any sense for it to be talking about the power, the way that the sentence is written. No, true, Tevin. Do you think Abyss is good after doing the quest? I feel like it depends on which world you're in. I feel like the Abyss itself is not necessarily meant to be inherently good or bad, but I think it can have negative effects. There's 7 nations. How does that work? I don't know. This is why I'm confused. Because yeah, if this like 6th of it part was referencing the power, it would make sense. Because it's divided up in 6 ways. But that's not how the sentence is written, so I'm fucking confused. Maybe Teyvat is a firmament of 6 worlds, or at least was? I don't know. Maybe it's a bad translation. I wonder what this is like in other languages, because it's weird. It's a super weird sentence. Originally, the best power he got was only enough to approximately control 1/6 of Teyvat, and now he's much stronger. Okay. Okay. Dude. Yeah. How is it that you're now many times stronger than an entire world, even when alone? But this is still weird. Like, I get what she's trying to say with here before. What she's saying is, it took you and 5 other people dividing this power to overturn an entire world. But then, like, this is, like, put in after the fact to make it seem like it's talking about this, which is what's really, like, throwing me through a loop right now. But then she says, how is it that you're now many times stronger than an entire world? Like, now he could do that by himself many times over. Obviously. Yeah, but the power is not just the 5 sinners. The 5 sinners stole their portion of the power from the Abyss sibling, so it's 6. It's the 5 sinners and the Abyss sibling. Abyss sibling, the Conrad sibling, whatever you want to call them at this point. Whatever, mean. For now, I'm just gonna say, okay, a 6th of the power, but it's still written in a really weird way that I don't like. Okay, her answer. Maybe when he first got the power, he was only capable of overturning a 6 because all the power added together was capable of overturning a whole world, and he just developed it and got stronger over time. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I can accept that. I can accept that for now, you guys. But I still don't like the way that they wrote it. Maybe overturn an entire world refers to destroying a world, and or at least a 6th of it is what was actually destroyed, like Conria. Yeah, but Conria wouldn't be a 6th of it, though, would it? I guess, like that's the other part of it, is there's the 7 nations of Teyvat plus Conria. That's 8. Man, these bitches be confusing me for what? Oh, Goblin, we already finished it. We're just reading Skirk's character details now. Okay, we're gonna move on from this for now. Goblin, the VOD is still up though. Oh shoot, sorry. Or the VOD will stay up on both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, I'm just gonna read the next one, guys. I think we've basically figured it out, but still, these guys are rats. Okay. Even if it costs you everything, even if you are judged and damned for using foul means to emerge victorious, do you still wish to become stronger? What was Skirk's answer back then? The one that had been blown away by the wind. Perhaps even if the answer were a fleeting yes, it would have changed nothing of what came after. But that had not been her reply. She was just a little girl, her mind yet unburdened by craft or cunning. She longed only to thank and to beg forgiveness from, the first life given to nourish her growth. Maybe the big rat and I could have been best friends, but I ate it. To the fowl, this utterance gained a second meaning. I have turned my back even on the one who saved me from the ruins. What remains then that I cannot discard? That's what he got from that? None can say how much of the exchange was colored by self-indulgence or misunderstanding, and how much of it was intentional. But beyond this, there may have been some misunderstandings between the two that neither had expected. Well then, since I was the one who saved you that day, will you also kill me one day in pursuit of strength? The fowl was stirred to expectation by his own words, but in her despair, the little girl did not notice. This guy is really living in his own head right now. I'm wondering now, what is of King Irmin? I have a feeling that he may have stolen the part that was left of the power from the sibling. I can't prove it, but I'm like, if the sibling has that power and the sinners are as powerful as they are, why does the sibling feel weaker in comparison? I totally understand that line of thought, Tebin. Something's up. Because, yeah, they've mentioned King Irmin a bunch of times as well, but they've never, like, gone into him more yet. Because they're just now starting to come into this stuff more often, you know? Okay, the Seven Shifting Serpent. Seven Shifting Serpent is a little trick that the fowl passed down to Skirk. It was originally known as Chaos Permeation, a minor spell developed by Conria's Universitas Magistrorum, and it was made to mock Tevat's wielders of elemental power. Users of this spell could use abyssal energy to evoke effects similar to the elements. The underlying principle was analogous to using the abyss to permeate reality, creating specific forms of negative pressure to thereby call upon the flow of a corresponding element's energy. Well, now I know why the Heavenly Principles was so fucking pissed off. The arrogation of mankind. There we go. To Conria, chaos permeation was a mere party trick employed in performances and parades. Oh, never mind. As a warrior, the fowl knew nothing of this technique at first, but as his understanding of abyssal power deepened, he came to master it almost instantly. While ordinary performers could spend months practicing the shifting of a single element just to scrape by as street entertainers, the fowl was able to effortlessly cycle through all 7 on his first attempt. Okay, bro. Dude's the Avatar in his on his first attempt. He passed this technique down to Skirk, but not so she could fall back on performances if she was strapped for Mora. After all, demonstrating mastery of abyssal techniques across the 7 surface nations was something only a glutton for punishment would do. In my homeland, the 7 elements represent the natural order of things, so if you wish to conceal your power for longer, disguise it using this trick. And that's why she uses her cryo instead of abyss. Elemental Power Traveler has been learning the past 5 years is just the Conria party trick. No, but like on a much lesser scale though, I guess. It's like making gravity wells in the wavelengths of an elemental type. Dude, that shit's crazy. Alright, I want to listen to her voice lines too. Wait, hold on. Let me find like where the voice lines are, because I clearly don't have them all unlocked yet. I only have, let's see.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Uh-huh.
During my journey through the stars, I came across a species with completely inverted sensory perception. They'd use ice to warm themselves up and cool down by the fire. They'd be sweating buckets inside a cold, dark cave, but shiver uncontrollably under the blazing sun. So different from all the other creatures around them. And yet, they lived quite happily. That's the miracle of life. Unfathomably complex, but at the same time, so simple.
That's crazy. Okay, well, I'll find the video. Her solitude is not some show meant to maintain an air of mystery. She was once the last rabbit left standing in the wildfire's wake. Now she's a lion in disguise, unable to speak her truth to the sheep. That's her name card.
Master tells me he first trained in the traditional black serpent blade work of Conria. But by the time he took me on, his style incorporated many techniques from other sources. That is what it means to be a true martial artist. Constantly learning and adapting. Always testing and overcoming your limits. Otherwise, you will stagnate. I spend most of my time training in the Abyss. There's little that deserves my attention on the outside. You've got nothing to worry about with me, though.
Okay.
I mean this world no harm.
About the Will of the Moon? Oh, bitch. Okay, wait. I'm pulling up the YouTube video. Give me a second. Skirk voice lines. Okay.
The Abyss is like
Chill.
the world's shadow. It's always
They put
there.
a song in this. No. Can they not? I think it's just her song, but I would really rather that they don't. Actually. Fuck, I guess I have no other choice. Can play them here? Thank you. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Okay.
Master taught me how to wield.
Wait, it's super loud. Give me a second. Give me a second to adjust the volume. Okay, let me try this.
The power of the Abyss. And from surviving Conrian research, I learned how to channel that power and make it
How
mimic
is
the
that?
elemental energy of Tevat. The fact that you and I don't need a vision to use the elements implies that our aspirations do not require the approval of the gods.
Louder? For real? Okay, how's this?
Master taught me how to wield the power of the Abyss. And from surviving Conrian research, I learned how to channel that power.
Good?
And make it mimic the elemental energy of Tevat. The fact that you and I don't need a vision to use the elements implies that our aspirations do not require the
Okay.
approval of the gods.
Okay. Let's see here. About Certology.
Very few people manage to earn themselves a name like the Foul and live up to it. I'm sure whoever gave him that name must have truly despised him. Master's certainly done his fair share of disgraceful things. And the fact that he's a former knight who turned his back on the chivalric code doesn't exactly make things any better. And yet, plenty of people still choose to follow him. They're drawn to his strength, composure,
You guys
and
wanna see
confidence. And the fact that he's candid with everyone, regardless of their background. He's not driven by emotion. He's on a mission to become a version of himself that is complete and perfected. That's why he's as powerful as he is. It's also why he's so dangerous.
I wonder who gave him the name the Foul. Do we know that already? Or no? About Alice.
As the sustainer of the world's borders, she tolerates my presence.
I don't like that she called her the Sustainer. I know that, like, it's Sustainer of the world's borders, but I don't like it nonetheless.
But she did make me promise not to interfere too much with this world's affairs. That was fine by me, but I had to know the reason why. She said many ecologists find it emotionally overwhelming when they observe the animal kingdom and see the predators hunting and the prey fleeing. But they'll never interfere in the process. Instead, they allow the laws of nature to take precedence over their own emotions. In her own words, some call this being a callous observer, but I think it's merciful at the same time.
Interesting. Very interesting. About Alice's gratitude.
On one of the times that we met, she urged me to listen to the voice of my heart and learn how to enjoy my present life. She was being sincere and showing she cared. And for that, I ought to thank her.
Okay, about Dainsleif.
At one time, he was Master's rival. At another, they were best friends, apparently.
That's crazy.
I had hoped he might give me some more information about Master. But the moment he recognized my style of blade work, he got very agitated and demanded to know Master's whereabouts. I don't want to deal with him. Hopefully I don't run into him again anytime soon.
Dude, go in more into the lore with Dainsleif and Sir Tologi's relationship, please. I would love that. To think that they were rivals at some point, though, and then also friends. Best friends? Why is there a voice line about Dory?
Yeah, the shrewd merchant. She's one of Alice's friends. I occasionally sell
That's
rare
crazy.
monster carcasses to her, since I need Mora to get by into that. She's made a pretty good impression on me so far. Never asks about my background, at least. I don't know how fair her prices are, but I also don't care. I only need enough to get by. Any extra would be wasted on me.
Dude, that's so funny. About Tartaglia.
He's improved. Next time we spar, I might even use both hands.
Dory friends with Alice.
Ajax has a lot of talent, and he's fearless in battle, which gives him the potential to develop great strength. But I've seen many other bright sparks like him fizzle out before ever reaching their prime. If he truly wants to become the person he dreams of being, he still has a long road ahead.
Got you, Raven. Proof that Dory was the real endgame all along. Yeah, Ajax's child. His real name is Ajax. Ajax is also an important name because there is a character named Ajax that's discussed during... Is it Narcissenkreuz? Maybe not a character, but somebody from the past. I forget. It's a little bit blurry in my memory. But it's a big point of contention for lore. About Neuvillette.
Lost power is
primordial
always
human,
reclaimed
yeah.
in the end, in some shape or form. But where will this power lead? To a trial? To revenge? Or toward a new future? It's a question that strikes at the heart of his quest to find the meaning of his existence. And perhaps deep down, he already has his answer.
Okay. This one, though, about the Will of the Moon.
I once saw the 3 moons of Tevat when I was passing through the false sky. 2 are utterly destroyed. Their lifeless remains drifting aimlessly through space. The one that remains intact shows no signs of life either, but its will has not faded completely. Maybe there's a chance that one day, a glimmer of truth will emerge in the false sky. A truth belonging to this world alone.
Bro, what the heck? Their will has not faded completely. Okay. About Nicole.
I wonder if becoming human was an evolution or regression to her.
So she wasn't human
How
before.
did it feel, witnessing the self-destruction of her species firsthand? I considered asking her these questions when we first met, but given her personality, I thought better of it. I think I'll just leave her alone to work on her sculptures.
Chat. This is new information, right? Was Nicole a Seelie? You guys think Nicole was a Seelie that got turned into a human? Was it suspected? Dude, I forget everything. I'm using Chrome, by the way. It's been theorized, but this was kind of proof. Bro, I forget everything. Damn, that's crazy, though. Era. Okay.
I met a bard once when I was exploring Mondstadt.
Oh, really?
He taught me how to play music, and dragged me to the tavern to drink with him. I quickly adapted to the feeling of inebriation, and felt completely fine, even as we drank more over the next few days. That bard, though. At some point, I noticed he'd passed out cold in his chair. So I ended up having to pay his bill.
That makes sense, Raven, because it's Nicole talking in the trailer, right? In the teaser. I think Wolfie talks about Nicole being a Celia, if I'm not mistaken, but he says it in a more allegorical manner. He just wanted a free drink. I remember that they mentioned she's mute or something, and that's why she uses telepathy. She's been talking a whole lot more lately, though, that's for sure. I feel like we've heard her voice in everything lately.
Once in a while, I find myself gazing up at the stars. I know it's just a false sky, but I can sense that the creator had a romantic vision of the cosmos. Faced with the unfathomable vastness of time and space, humanity looks to history books to preserve a piece of themselves for the ages. And I think the creator of this sky shared the same desire. To capture a fleeting moment of the universe and make it last forever.
Interesting.
I never got the chance to learn how to play an instrument from my parents before they died. The one thing I do remember my dad teaching me was that the key to unlock your playing is to lose yourself in the music. After I got to Tevat, I bought a bunch of different instruments to practice with. But every time I got lost in the music, I'd forget my own strength. Ended up destroying quite a few instruments that way.
Dang.
After that, I figured I might as well build my own, since I clearly needed something more robust. So, I gathered some strong materials and built a few instruments from memory. Oh, here. Take one. If it comes to it, you can even use it as a weapon, and it won't break on you.
Shaz, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Glyph has a lot to say because there have been many changes in the world, and since she can't talk normally, she pops in our minds. Real. Also, Bard, welcome in. Doesn't it strike me as a person who shut her emotions down even before the quest? Oh, absolutely. Well, I think it's proof enough that her emotions came to find her in the first place, you know? She couldn't shut them down completely because they were stronger. Her hobbies, play music for my homeland, okay. This was in one of the promotional things they posted about her. I think all of this stuff is really...
Is that it?
That's so funny.
The universe is vast beyond measure, with stars stretching out into infinity. With that perspective in mind, my pursuit of strength seems like an equally endless journey. So, while I will never stop moving forward, I do try to set milestones for myself along the way. And I've reached a new milestone while journeying with you, because I've
Traveler
grown
buffs?
stronger
No, I
during this
don't.
time. That means it's now my turn to train you. The only question is, are you ready?
No. I'm not ready, bro. I'm not. After the quest, you get 30 attack and 15 EM. Wait, dead ass. Wait. Shoot, I closed my Chrome. Wait, but I don't actually want it closed. Wait, give me a second, guys. Okay, I fixed it. Alright, where's my traveler?
Uh,
33. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's so funny. That's so funny. Do we get to keep the cool charge attack? I wish. What is this? In other dubs, Venti merely recited a poem here. However, in the newly added English dub for Venti, Erica had something else in mind. Wait, but my... Hold on a second, because my Genshin sound is still on. That's so funny that they actually give her some buffs. I think that's great, though. Honestly. HP plus 50, attack plus 7. Okay.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
Dude, I'm so glad
what are
Venti's
you
VA
getting
is
at,
back.
Thunderflord?
I'm so glad Venti's VA is back. Skirk took matters into her own hands. Oh, man. Alright, guys. What time is it? It's 12:04. It's getting late. I'm gonna go condense my last resin and probably end stream. Hey, Trent. I like what she did with it. Guys, my space bar! What the heck? It's messed up. Alright, guys. It's been a day. We did it. We finished the Skirk story quest, and we listened to all our voice lines. We read all of our character stuff, and man, it was great. Just ignoring Janssen? Yeah, I'm ignoring that for now. Oh my gosh, Wolfo, you're insane. It's been so fun. I'm glad. It's been really fun. I mean, the last two quests have been genuinely amazing. I'm honestly, personally, happy where Genshin stories have been going lately. Into like the deeper parts of the lore and not just about like what's going on in the nations themselves, which I think is great. I think it's great. But yeah. During when? Surely soon. Surely. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna head to bed. Thank you for stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Gonna go grab food. Enjoy your food. I kind of want a snack, but it's like 12 in the morning. 12 a.m. So I probably shouldn't, but... Good night, good night, good night, you guys. Have a good one. Thank you for stream. I appreciate you all. I was planning to stream tomorrow, but... we'll see. Okay, I'm feeling a bit tired, but we'll see. Maybe I'll still stream. It's also my brother's birthday tomorrow. I have to figure out what time my family is meeting up for that. So let me figure that stuff out first, Okay, let me figure out brother's birthday stuff first, and then we'll go from there. I will obviously let you guys know in the Discord whether I am streaming or not. So, hi, community gamer. I am just now ending the stream. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. It feels like Friday right now for some reason. Thank you for stream. I appreciate you, Tevin. I appreciate you, everybody. Happy birthday, Ends, brother. Thank you, Waffle. I'll watch the VOD. Hopefully you enjoy. Hopefully you had a good day at work. Okay, good night, chat. I'll see you later. Okay? Thanks, Tevin. Thanks, guys. Okay. Good night. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Have a good one. Regularly and react to HSR Live? No. No. Oh, nice bacon. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you, everybody. For you, it is Friday. Well, yeah, it's 12:06 now. You're right. You're right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. Good night. See you later. No Pam today.